Happy Friday. Happy Valentine's Day. Decided to come live because, I don't really know what else to do with myself right now. So, let me just need to make my taskbar hide. There we go. I'm going to listen to music and writing and working on some of my plants in the house, watering and trimming, and I actually need to go out to the garage to get some dirt, and this is not the weather I want to be doing that in, so I'm putting that off till maybe tomorrow morning. um Ooh, okay. So I decided, well, what are you going to do? I don't want to work today because I did enough work this week. I was working like crazy this week, and I got a lot of work to do, but I decided I'm going to wait till tomorrow, let today be my rest day, my me day. Hey, Mandy. So, what I've been working on the page for the color along that with Ivy Pearl in Grains of Gold by Hanna, what's her name? Hanna Karlzon, this book. But not showing that right now. I've been working on this page with this guy this week as well. Just trying to fill this in. I did like a little more on his eyebrows. I did his earrings. I did his little tattoo. Did a little more on his beard, a little more on his face. These things, I used my glitter markers on this because, I wanted to use them, these guys. So I'll probably do some more on it. I just don't know when. I'm not trying to rush anything. I'm probably, I don't know, I'm going to use either of those Wonder Sticks, maybe, on the inside of here, or use the Wonder Sticks, the Quick Sticks, some kind of combination of that, or the, not this color, but the KingArt Gel Crayons, probably on the inside. I don't know exactly what I want to do with it. I don't know what color I want this background to be. So, I'm kind of waiting on that. Hey, Marsha. Nice to see you. Yeah, when I was in, I don't know, I may start a new picture in here just because I can. I don't know. I've been working a lot in just, because I don't have a whole lot of time to color these days, so once I get in a book, it's hard for me to get out of it, so a lot of times I stay on the last page that I'm on, stay in the last book where I colored the last page I was on, and, as I've said before, even though I don't like this book so much, um, I just keep coloring in it because it's what's in front of me. And this page, it's so busy, and I started this a long time ago, and I think I was using Brute Fooners in it. I think Brute Fooners and maybe the Starjoy Golds, and I've been finishing it up with all kinds of pencils, just because I want to finish it. I don't even know how I got some of the colors in here, and I've been trying to manufacture like this color, trying to come up with a way to make it, because it's how did I do that? I don't know how I did that. It's gold with blue in it, so I've been trying to do that, and I used a KingArt gel crayon, the yellow in here, and just started filling in the background. I just went and filled it all up one day. That I said, let me just do that, and then I don't see all that white space, and I can just color over it. I can erase the parts out of here. I'm really starting to like these KingArt gel crayons. It takes me a while to get used to things. I don't know how everything works, and so I'm trying it out in different pages and whatever to figure it out. But with watching Ivy Pearl work with them and talking with her when we did that live together about them. And then her telling me that, yeah, you can actually erase where you've used it, so like even if I covered over this, I can erase over it. And I also noticed that you can color over it too with pencil, which is nice. And so I've kind of been trying that out to see how much does the color change, with it, because I'm lazy and I don't really want to erase. It's like I ain't got time for that. I had time for that. So, yeah, something that's probably interesting too is the technique that Ivy Pearl had used on the page that we colored, the first page we colored together, where she put crayon down and then she put the KingArt Gel crayon over it. And so the other thing showed, the crayon part showed underneath the gel crayon. Something that I could have done if if I had thought about it at the time or whatever, I could have like done these maybe with crayon, although it's really tiny, but I could have done this with crayon and then do the gel art crayon over it. That would be a neat thing. And there is another page that has leaves like this, so if I really wanted to, I could save that page to do that. Or I could even do that on this page where some of the things are bigger. So I'm kind of making my way through this book, trying to try new things, because I kind of don't care what happens to these pages because they're not really my favorite. So, I mean, I'm going to be honest. So, yeah, so it's good for me for that. And yeah, I could probably try that with this page. Who knows? I might even do it right now. There's a whole lot going on this page. I don't think I'd want to color it any other way because it's just too freaking busy for me. I mean, it's like I like it, but it just seems so much like work. It's like if I'm going to put this much work into something, I'd rather do a painting from scratch myself, you know? Anyway, yeah, I still have to finish this guy. I was trying out the crayon underneath the gel crayon technique on here, and I'm just trying it out. I'm new to this now. So it looks kind of weird, looks kind of silly and stupid, but I was trying, and I even had used a metallic crayon. I think it's actually this one that's out here, one of my old ones. It didn't turn out so great, so we're gonna have to rehab that, but we'll get there. We'll do it. Sometimes I just, I try what I try on a page, and then I look at every page I color as an opportunity to learn something. So even if I mess it up, it's like, okay, how do I get it to something that looks better, right? And I say there are no failures, there's only unwillingness to try new things. And yeah, there have been at least a couple pages, 2 or 3 pages, and things that I've colored where I actually just ripped it out and threw it away. I think there's 3 times when I did that. It's like, no, I don't even want to think about trying to recover that because it's just ugly. I don't want to. And I can do that. You can do that. You don't have to color the things you don't want to color. So, might even be able to do that with this one. Because these are kind of big enough to color with a crayon. And then go over, after you do the gel crayon over it, you can do these things like with the acrylic pen or marker or whatever to bring out the details. Maybe change the color of the top from the bottom, things like that. Yeah, so I'm trying to think about like how do you, if you're doing a page with different mediums, then how do you do that? What do you start with? What do you do next? What do you do next? I'm trying to get that kind of I'm trying to get that to be a part of the way I automatically think, when coloring a page. So, one challenge I have with this page is I can't remember, is it this one or another one? Oh, might be kind of both, because I this page. I'm trying to finish up this page, but I can't remember what I did this gold with. I don't remember. I have no clue. And it's not left out on my desk that I can find. So I think I may try and find it right now. Hold on. Because I really don't have that far to go on this page to finish it. And so I really would like to finish it. And I was pushing and pushing and pushing. I think yesterday when I was in the live, in Ivy Pearl's live. And before I got on there. And yeah, I just couldn't get there in part because I don't remember what I did that with. So I don't like how the page says that. It gets on my nerves too. Let's see. So yeah, I didn't talk that much while I was in that live. One, because I was really trying to relax because I had a long day. My day, I got up at like I woke up at 5, got out of bed at like 5:20. I had a dentist appointment at 7:30, and I wasn't sure. I didn't think I was going to have time to come back home before having to go to work. So I had to like dress like I was going to work, and trying to wear makeup when you know you're going to the dentist is a weird thing for me. I usually try to go to the dentist when I don't have to go anywhere else, so then I just go with no makeup on. Um, you know what? I should tell you a story about that, but I'll come back to that because that's going to take me off another place. But anyway, because I went to the dentist because for some reason it's like I have a cavity on my front tooth. And I'm like, how the heck do you get a cavity on your front tooth? So I was terrified. It's like, I don't want to be having this big old, nasty looking filling or whatever on my front tooth. That's like, okay, I'm getting braces and all that stuff, and then I'm going to have that. So I was flipped out by that. So, yeah, so I wanted to get into the dentist right away. And to get in right away, I had to go there at 7:30. Turns out they can't fill it until after I have my braces off, but I'm probably going to be getting my braces off. I'm thinking maybe by the summer. So, and when I talked with the dentist, she was saying, she goes, you take really good care of your teeth and you keep them clean. So she goes, it's not going to get, I says, I came because I didn't want to get really bad or anything and awful before. And she says, no. She goes, you take really good care of your teeth and keep them clean, so it should be okay until then. But I don't understand this whole cavity life. That's like, that happened to me once I moved here because initially we were on well water, and I had no idea, being a city girl all my life, that my teeth were being protected by the fluoride in the water. And so being out here, my teeth were not protected by fluoride in the water because we were on well water for a long time while I was out here. Yeah, and then that's when I got my first cavity out here, 40 something years old. That was crazy. And I felt like a complete failure. And I told the dentist that yesterday, because the cavity on my front tooth, says I feel like a complete failure. She was laughing. She's like, no, you take really good care of your teeth. And she says, you'll be okay until you get your braces. When you get your braces off, just let us know, and then we'll take care of the filling. So I'm still flipped out about it though. And why did I go? Oh, and I'm saying all that to say that I had a really long day yesterday because of that. Because I don't start working until like 11. And it's a long day because I usually don't get home until 5. And on top of that, the weather was very variable yesterday. And they were saying we're going to get freezing rain and all this other stuff. And I encounter sometimes 3 different kinds of weather, at least between my house and work, even though I only live 20 minutes away. So, there's a whole lot going on. Came home and I still had to do some meetings online when I got home. So, yeah. So I think I said all that to say that's why I wasn't really chatting that much in the chat, at Ivy Pearls yesterday because I really was dog tired and my brain was just fried. So, man, what is the thing? Let's see. Still trying to find the marker that I made, that I did that gold with. Looking for it while I'm talking. I think it must be one of these. Well, you know what? It's not one of these, but I might be able to find something close. You know, I know there was a reason why I got so many acrylic markers. I am really starting to like acrylic markers a lot. And I'm finding that each set that I have works for something different from what the other set does. So, yeah, so I don't think it wasn't an overstep for me to get all these freaking markers. Okay, there's one missing here. Why do I think that's probably the one that I was using for this? Maybe. That's why I still have the case unzippered, so I can put it back. But, okay, it's not there. Might be one of these. I can't find the other half of these because there's like so much stuff on my desk right now. Oh, you know what? It probably is this one. That's what it is. All that looking was right there. Yeah, so work has been, it's been good, but it's been like just a lot going on. A lot. Roller skates. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Okay. So where are we going? I don't know what to make the beetle. So I guess we're going to do this to him. I'm going to make him a combination, I think. Blue and something else. Yeah, so I'm liking having all these acrylic markers because they each have different tips on them that make them useful for different things. And I found that out working on this, when all of a sudden I decided to just go with all acrylic markers and see what would happen. And yeah. I'm listening to a lot of music today. And I listen to two songs that reminds me of my best friend that died almost 2.5 years ago now. And then I thought, okay, don't listen to this too much because it's gonna get you in a mood. But there was some stuff I had started listening to just because I found out about, the group or whatever because of him. And there's this one particular band. Okay, this is just facts. Okay, the name of the group is Skinny Puppy, and they're like industrial, electronic, industrial techno music. And yeah, so I was listening to, I guess probably one of their most well-known songs, "Assimilate," and I was like, man, I forgot how good this band is. And every time I see it, it reminds me of like when I was first getting to know my best friend, and wherever we were going, he had on a shirt from this band from like being at their concert, and it actually was, I think it was their album cover, and it was done by that guy, what's his name, H.R. Geiger or whatever, the one who did the background alien scene or whatever for Aliens, the movie. So yeah, it was really creepy looking. And then I'm like thinking, he's such a nice guy, although he was like, you know, kind of built like a bouncer, but very sweet. And he has on that shirt, and I'm like, what the heck? I says, what the heck is that? Who is that? And so then he started telling me about the group and everything. We started listening to this stuff. I was like, oh, I like that. So I started listening to Skinny Puppy because of him. And so I was listening to Assimilate today, and immediately just made me think of him and meeting him with that T-shirt on. It's funny because like he always wore a leather jacket that had spikes on it and stuff, and he gave me, I don't know why he gave them to me. He kept giving me stuff to keep for him. I still have them actually, because I guess when he bought a package of them or something, and he had extra or something like that, and he says, "Well, if I keep them, I'm going to lose them. I'm going to give them to you. If I need them, I'll ask you for them." I'm like, okay, and I still have them. And I think I may have said this before, but I also have um, the engagement ring for the first person he asked to marry him, who, like, really, he went through a lot with her. I never met her. This was like before I met him. And actually, when I met him, I think I was kind of the person that kind of helped him through getting over that experience, because it really did a number on him. And when he finally was like, I'm over that. He goes, but I need to get rid of this. And it was the ring that he had, engagement ring he had given her that she'd given back to him, and he gave it to me, and I still have that too. But yeah, so I was listening to Skinny Puppy. And I thought, okay, that's good. My husband's gonna start asking, "Are you okay?" He hears all that loud music. Usually, when he hears that kind of music, he's like, "Oh," he goes, "That sounds like the music that's in the movie Blade." I'm like, "Yeah, well, it might have been." It's funny. And that band is still going strong too. It's still. I just saw when I was on YouTube, just because that's where I listened to Assimilate, and they had a concert in 2019. Ooh, this is not coming out now. Why not? Why aren't you coming out when I need you? Yeah, I'm kind of on a mission to finish this. I want to finish this. And I found where I put my Derwent pencils. I didn't put them in a case. I kept them in the tin. Figured that out. These things are so crazy around here lately. It's kind of looking like, I don't know, it's not going to be until summer when I can really deal with this. And I'm going to tell my husband specifically, no doing any work up here this summer. That's it. Upstairs is going to be my area to work this summer, so I can reorganize things and stuff. So I have to tell him that so he doesn't make any plans. He always starts tearing up places where, like, I'm planning on tearing up places. It's like, no. There's plenty of places to tear up in this house. Tear up another spot. I hope I'm not being too messy with this. I don't know. I've been in this thing. Cover the lines, don't cover the lines. It's like so kind of. It takes so much attention to cover up the lines. So I'm kind of not trying to, but kind of trying to at the same time. That makes no sense at all. And that's kind of pretty much how I'm approaching this. No sense at all. Just getting it done. It may come back after I have everything filled in and do something else to it. I don't know what that something else would be, but might look finished, might be a whip. I don't know which one. Because one day I might look at it and say, hey, I know how to do this now. Let me add this to it. And then I'll add it to it. Hey, Taylor, I don't know if I said hi. I can't even remember. I saw you there and I said hi in my head, but I don't know if I actually said hi. I don't remember. So my husband bought me like every Valentine's Day. I think except for last year, I told him don't do it last year because I was new to my braces and it really it's like no, I don't think that would be a good idea. But he bought me a box of chunk dark chocolate from our chocolate maker here in the city. They make really good chocolate. And that usually lasts me for like at least a year. I just put it in the freezer. And whenever I feel like treating myself, I'll take out one piece and, that'll be my treat. So he bought me that. I think it's like a pound. I don't know. It's in a better box than they used to have it in. It looks like a sturdier box. So I put it in a freezer. I have to do that. I have to put it in a freezer bag and put it in the freezer. Because I'm not in the mood for, well, I don't know. I may not be touching that until after I get my braces off, actually. That'll be one of the first things I eat when I get my braces off. The first thing is probably going to be raw carrots and an apple without slicing it up, and a whole bunch of grapes that I don't have to worry about the skin getting caught in my teeth. There's something interesting about the dentist is the tech that actually was the first. She put my she put my braces on for the first time. She was the one who saw my teeth in the beginning. She actually works at my dentist now, which is kind of unexpected because there's a lot of I mean, she was working in orthodontia, so I did a double take when I went to get my teeth cleaned in January because I was like, I know you. She goes, yeah. She goes, I'm here now. I was like, oh wow, because I was missing her at the orthodontist. It's like, how come I don't have my friend? How come she's not doing it? Where is she? That's where she is. So it's kind of cool because I saw her Thursday morning. She was the one, that was the assistant or whatever to the dentist for me. And she was looking, she goes, wow. They're really coming along. She goes, I remember seeing you that first time and I was like, saw that crossbite and I was like, wow, how are they going to fix that? She says, you can probably really eat now. And I says, yep, it can actually chew. And like, it's weird because I didn't realize how off my bite was until it started moving. And then I was like, no wonder I couldn't eat right. No wonder it was like so weird for me. And I was like, what the heck is going on? There was something going on. So, not sure why it did that, but tell you one thing, I will wear my retainer because I know what it's like with them not being. Um, what happens when they get out of order? I don't want that to happen again. Just glad I was able to get it fixed. Very grateful for that. So I guess the weather is so bad in some areas that they actually canceled the hockey game here. Folks are serious about hockey around here. So for them to cancel a game, it's got to be bad. And I think it's kind of like where the other team is coming from. They're coming from the south, and I guess it's worse down there because a lot of places are closed early south of us. And then we got it bad on Monday. And we closed everything up here. And we didn't even get our mail today, I guess, because it must be coming from the south. Or I don't know, maybe they have a state of emergency in the city underneath us to it's like, I don't know, like 40 minutes away or less, maybe 30 minutes away. I don't know. And they have a state of emergency. I don't know, we might actually have one too, but like I've been in my cocoon today, so it's like I ain't looking at nothing because it usually leads to more work. So it's like I'm not looking. I don't care. It is what it is. And that pink looks kind of good there. Put a few other pieces. Might look weird, but I don't care. Okay. So I need to do these guys. I don't know what color. Some fill-ins. I wonder if I should just do the whole bug. And I think part of my frustration with Johanna Bashford books is that I don't know what to color them with. I think that's my biggest issue. It's not that I don't like the books, it's just I don't know how to... I feel like I never know how to approach them. Like, what do I color this with? Maybe it's something I need to try using watercolor on, or gouache. And I actually did prep one page in here for using water, something with water. Hey, Mary! It's like I said, this is going to be my experimenting book. And why do I all of a sudden feel like using pencil? I do. And there's no rule against it, so I might, if I can find one that matches. Kind of messed up my... Oh, I can use another green marker. I kind of messed up this one, unfortunately. I messed up the tiny tip. So this one... See, and this has like bullet tip on one side, big bullet tip. And then it has a nice pointy tip on this side, but I kind of messed it up. And I tried to fix it. I don't know, when I was trying to... At some point, I think I was pressing down to get the ink to come out. And then I think I pushed it all the way in somehow because I really was pushing way too hard. I really wasn't paying attention. And it's unfortunate because it's my favorite green in here. But I was able to pull it out a little bit yesterday. Pull it out a little bit more. I don't know how the... I don't know. Okay, so what are we doing with this? I might need to use a different one, though. Different marker. I feel like I'm just making this thing worse. This middle part. My eyes have been really fuzzy lately, too, because the air is so dry and I'm not hydrated enough. Ooh, that's kind of ugly. And I have to keep hot packing my eyes. Ooh, see, that's what we're in danger of with this because I messed up the. Okay, can we make this just a part of it? That's what we're gonna do, or something. Ugh. Yeah, see, I messed up this tip. It won't work right anymore. We'll fix it. Another reason why I like these acrylic markers. Cover up. They cover up kind of pretty good. We'll call the rest of the faded part in there. We'll just call it the faded green. We'll say that was on purpose. We wanted it like that. Doesn't look bad. Thank you. Yeah, I was kind of surprised as I started working. I was like, you know what? This doesn't look too bad. So that was encouraging for me to just when I did like one part, it's like let's just keep going because this is kind of interesting. Let's see if we can keep it up. So then I can say I have a page and nothing but acrylic marker, and look back at this and say, okay, think about how I did this and do it again, do it better next time. Have a little more control, have a better idea of which acrylic marker to use for what, things like that. Oop, probably gonna go back in there with another dot of the darker color. And it was very relaxing. That was one thing about this. It was very relaxing doing this. Every time I sat down to do this, even though, it's like I didn't know what I was doing, but it's like, oh, we're just going to fill it in with acrylic marker. That's what we're going to do. And it was relaxing. And I like relaxing. Oops, this probably should be purple, but oh well. Okay, what's next? So I need to finish that corner, I need to finish the beetle, I need to do that. Excuse me. It's actually that blue. So I'm wondering, like, what are they going to do about the hockey game? How are they going to make it up? Or I don't know how that works. It's very, I don't know. I think this is the first time they've canceled a hockey game in years, maybe even a decade. Because usually it falls, I don't know. Somehow they're able to avoid, like when it's super bad weather. So I don't know. Maybe it's a new person making the call to cancel it. I don't know. Of course, if I'd look at the weather, I'd probably know, but that's too much like right. I ain't got nowhere to go, so I'm kind of like, eh. That also means at my job, not only did they get Monday off, At least their morning classes, I think, were canceled. They got today off too. Actually, like, I don't think that's a benefit. I'm glad it wasn't my days. But I mean, I wouldn't mind if next Tuesday I didn't have to go to work. I can do remote. Post something for them to do. Gives me more time to work on stuff from home and stay caught up. Yeah, I think it's better though when it happens on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because trying to catch up on a 2-day thing is, no, that's not fun. 2 days is harder to try and catch up than missing one of 3. I don't like that pink in there. I'm changing it to blue. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll make my work day. Today is my just do whatever, relax. My Shabbat. Okay, I didn't think I was going to outline these with blue, but you know what? I think I am. Use a darker blue. At least in part. Probably should have started with the lighter one, then go with the darker one, but I just feel like doing this. And I have another set of acrylic markers that are kind of like this size. I think they are. I'm not exactly sure where they are, but I know they're a little bit different from these, and I can't remember how. It might be that they're just brush tip, one-sided. I can't remember. But kind of having in my head to keep an eye out for them, or to look for them when I have a chance, because I'm using these so much that, like, I might need to have them handy as a backup for some of the colors. But I do think they have a different tip, so that's another issue there. If they have a different tip, they might not be able to be a replacement for these precisely. It was also nice to find out that Ivory Pearl likes card making, because I know there's a few people, I think like Connie likes cards. She used to do card making, and sometimes she's in here, and sometimes she's in Views chat, or used to be at least. I think Blue Skies does card making as well, and I know that's something that like Martha Makes Art does, Deb Hauk, she does that, Annie does that. So I don't do that, but I do find it interesting. And I mean, if I had more space on my desk, it might be something that I would do, but like I got too much going on. But I'd definitely like to watch. So I think that'll be cool for Annie and Ivy Pearl to do a live next week. Hopefully they do that. It'll be fun to watch. Okay, I think I need to make this beetle purple. He's going to be purple. Let's just figure out which purple we're going to use. This one or the Artx. What I kind of need to do is organize this room just a teeny bit, as much as I can. I may do that a little bit tomorrow. Get some of my other pencils put away, markers put away. Because I actually broke out with my the Faber Castel Black Edition pencils this week, because I wanted to see how they work in this book. I think I may have originally used them in, I think, Worlds of Wonder, but I haven't used them in a long time, and so I started a page in here with those. Oh, it's on the beetle, but now I'm looking at this. I also have to go dig up my oil pastels. They're downstairs, like with my painting stuff in my painting tool box, I think. But then I also need a place to put them up here. So, to kind of experiment with those a little bit. And I'm not sure how I want to experiment with those. Do I want dark purple in there? I don't know, I want dark purple in the middle. I'll make his eyes purple though. It might be kind of weird to have it in the middle. I don't know. I guess we're going to do it. Have some of the lighter thing showing through. That'll work. I can give him real feet. Give him little dots in the end. Maybe the pads on his on the end of his feet. Hashtag I look at bugs too much. That's because I was always running to the internet when I moved out here, Googling, what did I just see? Does it bite? Hello. Hey, B-dubs. Hope you're having a good evening. Good afternoon. Ooh, that was kind of sketchy what I just did. But half the things I've done in here, that's how it started. It's like I just did something. It's like, uh-oh. That might have been a mistake. Let's do it anyway. Oh, I gotta do something about that. I don't know what we're gonna do about that. Maybe we'll make it blue. Definitely been dealing with this kind of, well, in a lot of ways like a mandala. At least not right now, maybe. Well, now I'm kind of like at the touch up, just finish it stage, but I did try to start, making like things similar colors or whatever, and that kind of helped me push through to get a lot done. And then after that, I was just kind of like, stand back and look. So that's one way that I think coloring mandalas has really helped me. It's helped me to figure out how to, to develop a strategy for a coloring page, how to approach it. I'm going to make these purple too. and fix that somehow. Seems weird to have purple in there. I suppose I could put a different green. The other green is in the other half. Could be right in front of me. Half the time things are like right in front of me and I just don't see it because there's just too much stuff out. I hate that. Oh, there it is. Oh, where is it? I thought there was a... That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there either. Looks like... I wonder if I could use that green. That's kind of close to what I want. So. Bubbles! Hey, Bubbles! I know, I was thinking the other day, it's like, man, I'm really disappointing Bubbles. I'm not giving her anything to work to. I was feeling bad. It's like, oh. So glad I could help. Did you see Ivy Pearl's live last night, Bubbles? Were you able to see that? That might be something you can replay tonight. It was a good live. I got there late, but it was a good live. I can testify for the part that I was there for, but I'm sure the whole thing was. I'm still trying to touch this up. I can't leave it alone. I don't know why. Something about this is just like, I can't leave it alone. Let's see. Oh, I gotta figure out what I'm doing with the... Adam. What's fun coloring this page? I've also been thinking about like how do I work with these? That's a lot of what I've been doing. Trying to figure them out. Where's a darker purple? Where's that one? Do I really want this tip? I got it. Let's see. I didn't get my eyes to focus enough. It's dangerous. Got those big ones over there, but it doesn't over here. Oops. My hand's shaking. I don't know why I made them that color. I have no idea. But you know what? I'm just going to do this. Why not? Last night, I actually found out the band War that was out like in the 70s. And my dad had the album All Day Music by them, and I used to play that album to death constantly. I was always playing it. There was something about it that I just really just loved. Okay. And this was, in addition to my Delphonics fix. Um, and then my uncle and my older cousin that was my uncle's age, um, my youngest uncle, they got me onto Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, and then it seemed like War was like a blend. It was like they were R&B, but they were also kind of rock too. Which, like, if you think of the song "Spill the Wine," that's Eric Burden did that with War. So it was that whole kind of 1970s hippies and Black Power convergence and Cali and things like that. Yeah, that was totally my uncle, my youngest uncle, and one of my older cousins. They were like kind of like best friends too, because they were like basically the same age. And yeah, they got me into Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, and that started that fixation. But yeah, my dad had the All Day Music album, and I used to listen to it constantly. The harmonies on that, oh my gosh, I used to love their harmonies. I just kind of messed that up, but that's okay. I actually kind of like how it's messed up. Let's try that again. And the band War is still active. They're still active. I don't think it's all original members, but they're still active, still doing concerts. And I happened to find one on, well, I found them on YouTube, and they had like an old concert that had all original members in it from the 70s, and I was playing that last night. It was like a live in Japan recording. So I got that saved to my long playlist because that's like a whole vibe for me, that band. Like the title track, All Day Music, it's just like so like full of summer. Just feels like summer. A chill Sunday in summer. That's what that album reminds me of. So I was listening to that last night. Okay, this looks kind of weird, but I feel like I learned something from this. The blending thing. I like. I like the blending thing. And then I'm going to wash off when I blend it. I'll just wash it off in here. Residue off in here. Excuse me. I've been wanting to make the chowder for a few days, for a few weeks now, actually, and I have not. Someday I'm gonna make it. Most of the stuff is in the freezer, except for the potatoes, but and the fresh veggies. But yesterday, my husband, while I was at work, he texted me and asked me if I wanted a burger from one of our local places here, um, and he said, I said, yeah, that would be great. Haven't had a burger in a while. And then he usually gets me their onion rings and their fries. And I usually get a mushroom burger with lettuce, tomato, and I put whatever I want on it when he brings it home. So I tell him just give me lettuce, tomato, onions, and I'll do the rest when I get home. And I think he did that because he wanted the leftovers from what I made from what I made the day before. It was pretty funny. It's like, that's all right. I'm glad you liked it. Because I made like a pasta in the pan kind of thing with I had spaghetti, um but what I did was I again, I'm always trying to use up, what's the thing I need to use first in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. And I have a lot of spinach. I had a lot of spinach, fresh spinach, and I had some red peppers, some carrots, and so like I fried. I have a garlic slicer. I love that thing. Got it from my sister-in-law who does Pampered Chef, and so I sliced some couple cloves of garlic into olive oil, let them get brown. Um, I added onions, thinly sliced bell pepper, um, and I fried that for a while, and then I added I have like this peeler that shreds. It has all these different kind of blades on it that like you switch it to. You just move it and it like will use that one. And so like I shredded a bunch of carrot in there. Um, Fried that up while the pasta was boiling. And then I added kind of did a little backwards. I added the spinach first. Well, I added the spinach to everything that was fried. Oh, I forgot. I ground up pepperoni. I took some slices of pepperoni. I don't know how many, like 10 or something like that. Ground them in the mini food processor. And I put those in with the onion, bell pepper, and garlic. Fried that up. Because I didn't want to have big slices of pepperoni because it would be hard for me to chew. So that was one reason I did that. Also, because I just really wanted to be infused with the rest of what was in there. I didn't want them to stand out and flop around and all that jazz. Um, so then after all that, I added the, oops, okay, done what I'm doing. I added the spinach on top and kind of like, put the lid on it and let it kind of, get a little slightly wilted or whatever. And then, and I kind of did this backwards because I feel like I should have done this first, but it still turned out okay. I should have done this before putting the spinach in, but it still turned out fine. I put in like probably about maybe like 2 tablespoons of cream cheese, um, about a quarter cup of half and half or heavy cream. I don't know which one it was. I think it might have been half and half. That like I wanted to use up because there wasn't that much left, so I wanted to use the rest of it. And then I let that kind of let the cream cheese dissolve, so it would make it kind of everything kind of creamy. Then I added drained the spaghetti, and I let the spaghetti be kind of like a little more than al dente because I knew I was gonna kind of let everything cook together for a little while. So I put the spaghetti, drained the spaghetti, put that in there, stirred that a little bit, and then I sprinkled cheese on top, put the lid on top, and just for a little bit so the spaghetti could actually cook through. Went back and like stirred it around. It was ready, and I just like ate right away. It's like I'm hungry. I'm eating now. And when my husband got to it later, I saw a big chunk of it out, and then he put like what was left in this little container. I was like, oh, okay, I guess he liked it. And then yesterday he ate the rest of it. So that was in that little container. So he had a burger for me. So I'm probably going to cook tomorrow too. And I'm thinking, especially with this weather, I want to do a chowder. I want to do that chowder. Which, like, might be overdoing it with the milk and cheese, but oh well. My other option is to make a chicken pot pie, and I don't know that I feel like eating a chicken pot pie. And he tears those up too, so if I make that, I can like plan on that not being here for 2 days because he tears it up. It's like, well, I'm trying to have a little bit of leftovers, so I don't have to cook again, and I can have something to eat that's healthy. I do still have a little spinach left. And I don't know what to do with it. I gotta figure out something to do with it. I can't stand having food spoil. That drives me insane. I don't like that. This is kind of rubbing off weird. Okay, what else do we have to do here? That might be too wet. Oh, we still gotta do that. We're almost there. I'm almost done. Welcome back, Bubbles. I wonder, this isn't acrylic, but it's standing here, so it's sitting on my desk. If it's sitting on my desk, I'm gonna use it. That's how I work. This has this kind of tip, but I don't know. Gotta do too much work. Scratch, scratch, scratch. But it's kind of safer, probably. Considering. And I really liked Ivy Pearl's idea for the how to putting the Gamsol in a jar with those cosmetic pads. That's a great idea. I actually like, and I still have, yeah, oil painting medium in some jars, baby jars, and baby jars, jelly jars, those kind of things. And I was always saving jars for that, So I know I got jars. I got Gamsol. Almost there. Almost there. I don't want to do that with that. I need to do something with that one. What do I have? What was I trying to do with that? I was trying to make it different. Different didn't work that great with it. Let's see. Oh, okay. So you're just getting there. Where else? I have to finish that. Let's use green. Yellow. Yeah, so another thing that's keeping me in this book is that I can experiment and I can kind of work in here with half a brain and not worry that I'm messing something up. You know what? I'm just going to do that just because I'm sick of looking at it. A little bit of yellow. I need something that's, I don't know if this is too big. Oh, we still got to do that one. You see that? Kind of messy, but I figure maybe let me look at this, who knows? Even months from now and say, oh, I could do this to it. Or, oh, I could add this to it. And I'll just do it. No big thing. No big thing. Let's do it. That was weird. Why did I do that? I think I don't like how hard that purple line looks. I'll just soften it a little bit. And I still have to watch Creative Paula's video where she's using the watercolor markers and how she used one marker and like colored this page, and it looks like she used more than one marker because of her technique of using the marker on the marker, but just using it when certain things are, dry versus wet. Still have to watch that. So it looks kind of like it's faded in. It's still kind of a little sloppy, but. Hey, Ivy Pearl. Been talking about you. Your ears ringing. This is Enchanted Forest. Oh. So, I think this is going to be, this is probably my, I don't know if it's my last thing for the the one color challenge, but I'm going to use it for the one color challenge and Mandala Monday, probably. Hoping I can get a short of it, which, like, it seems like now the best way for me to get a short You know how I did the last one? I threw it on threw it on the floor of the sunroom and aimed down. And it's like, there we go with my phone. That's how I did it. It's like, okay, this is how it's going to have to be. Because, like, I couldn't get a full picture of the picture any other way. And it was just, I tried like 3 different ways up here on my desk with my phone and with my, what I'm using now. And I couldn't get the full picture. I'm like, what the heck? So I got disgusted. And I said, well, let me go down to the sunroom. And I did, and I just put it on the floor, took the pic, did the short, and it's like, okay, that's it. That's what we're doing. Because I ain't got time for all that. I hate figuring out the technical stuff. It gets on my nerves. I get irritated. I really do. I get really irritated. It's like, no. So I think, at least looking at it right now, I think I'm done. I don't see a spot right now. I mean, there's lots of things I could touch up a little bit and make better. But like I said, I may just go by on this one day and say, you know what? I now know how to do this. Let me if I could, I may do this later, I'd actually blend in all these edges, kind of like how I did there. But I don't feel right now I can do that, like, confidently. I don't feel like I can do that because, like, I winged it there. And I kind of don't mind how it looks, but it also could look kind of messy. I don't know. But, yeah, that's something I may come back and do at a later date. But I kind of want to be just finished with it right now. So I'm going to call it finished for now. And I just saw a spot that needs pink. So I'm just doing that. Just to fill it in. So I'm going to leave it like this for now. These colors just came out of whatever was on my desk. I picked it up. That's what I did. Like I said, I don't really plan palettes. Because I kind of like the surprise. And I don't know. I think I kind of like to frustrate myself with figuring out what to use next. Even though sometimes that tortures me. I don't know. Oh, this is the one I was looking for before. It's sitting here on where my what do you call it? Keyboard is. A new Monster Hunter game. Oh, you hit the pre-order button. Now, how'd you let yourself do that? I keep getting messages from Steam that, oh, this game in your wish list is on sale. And it's like, yeah, okay. Let me know when I got time to play a game, because, like, I've had no time. I don't really have time to color either, not much. Oops. I'm trying to fit it in wherever I can. Like, whenever I need to relax, just pull out a page, start coloring. Okay, I can put the... Hello. I need to get the... Where's the pot? Come on. It's been sitting there so long ago. Come on. I'm going to give these guys a little bit of a rest. Just so I can have some space and find things. I'm thinking I'm going to experiment with your crayon technique with the KingArt Gel crayons and regular crayons with one of these pages, Ivy Pro. And I don't know which page to do. I'm going to do a page that I think is busy. I could start with this one. I could do this really crazy one. I see I got some bleed through from something on here. I don't know what. I hate when that happens, but whatever. I started on this one just with pencil. Using Well, the pencils on my desk, basically. Kind of Kalour, but then whatever else is on my desk. I don't know. I just went at it. I don't know what I'm doing with it. I don't know how to finish it. I'm thinking I probably should be using gel pen because everything's so tiny in there. But yeah, I just started working on it. I like this part. I was working on it when I was listening to the to War. And that really got, it's almost like once I started listening to War, that's when I started doing all this. I started doing the shading in here. It was like, it just made me like so calm that I just was like, oh, whatever. So it kind of improved. I erased out what I did here because it was like weird and too dark. And I actually like it now that it's erased out, and I'm probably not going to add any other color to it. But before that, the green was so dark, it was fighting, it was dominant on the page. Now that it's not dominant on the page, I like it. But I don't know where to go from there. So, and I started, I started this page, and I was using my neons, the neon Kalour in here. This one, like it's like getting shorter. And I tried using Gamsol on here, and I had to like stop working on it just to see like, okay, what is it going to dry like? I got Kalour in here too. I don't know what color I'm going to make the middle. But for some reason, I wanted to do that, like to have the color blocked in spaces. So the beige here, the neon here and here, beige here and here, and then in here, a different color. I don't know what color that is exactly, but I haven't thought of what that is yet. And I don't know what I'm going to make these things on here, but this just reminds me of wallpaper. And I almost thought, what if you did all of the images metallic? What would happen if you did that? I've never done that before. So that would be an interesting experiment. But this one I was working on just because it was here. And it was the next page after this one. This one I actually decided not to, I didn't do the white in here. I kind of liked how it looked just with the silver in the three places. And I didn't do the background either. I don't know. I might do the background some other day, like around here. But I kind of like it how it is. And I really didn't want to, I don't know. I'm liking how it is. So I may not mess with it at all. This guy's 2-page run. I had started on this page with, what pencils? I don't know, the pencils that weren't working that great for me for some reason. I was like, why aren't they working good on here? Yeah, I think I was using the Kalours, and it's like, I don't like how they're working. Why are they working weird on this page? And so that's when I got out the Faber Castel black pencils and started using those. And then I also have been using Prismacolors. And I just started coloring with these colors over here. Then when I got to the middle, it's like, I don't want to keep coloring with those colors. So I started doing it in these colors. And then I figure I'll do the other side. Maybe I'll do it the same as this one. Or maybe I'll do it some totally different set of colors. I don't know. I don't like the page so much, so it doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Just playing around. And making sure I just filling in the page. I don't know if I want a background or what to do for the background, but I don't like that it's just like right in the middle. That drives me nuts. I also don't like that I'm using so much of my one of my favorite Prismacolor pencils, that metallic orange, or it's orange. What is it called? Orange something. I love that color. And I got to check my stash to make sure I have another one of those. I think I do, because I really love that color. I might have purposely put it away so I wouldn't use it anymore. It's like, stop using it on a page you don't like. As much as it would make me want to vomit, I feel like this should be like sea green. But that sounds It sounds totally disgusting, but I feel like that's what color the background should be. Should I do it? I could even do it with an acrylic marker. It sounds nauseating, but I want to do it. It's a lot of space to try and fill in with oh, you know what might be nice actually? It's one of those Mondo Llama glimmers, like in a color, because I'm gonna save it for that, I think, because that's what I used on this page. I used like the purple on here. That might be nice in the middle. Not purple, but if I find another color in there that's light. What the heck? Who is this person? Hold on. Really? Get out of my stream on Twitch. Hold on one second. I haven't been on here in a while. What are they going to do to me? Da, 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 da. Home. You're live. Manage stream. Got it. How do I... How did I do that? That's the first time I did that. Okay. Da, da, da. Okay, or I could try the crayon thing. I kind of feel like coloring with crayon right now. Actually. Here's, what time is it anyway? Oh. Lord have mercy. These freaking leaves. 6 o'clock? Okay. The little creatures are fun to color, so I don't know what to do with that. What do you do with that? See, I feel like these pages call for me to do something that I don't yet know how to do. And so... it's crazy. I might do that. That might help me deal with everything on this page. Crayons. Which ones do I want to use? Crayons. Did get a message that my 36 set of because it's probably coming from overseas and maybe March 6th, and that's more realistic than what I was told when I ordered the first bunch. So I wonder. So if I'm gonna color over this whole thing with, okay, I'm thinking this through now. I'm gonna color over this whole thing with the KingArt gel crayon. What regular crayon should I use to color this? If I should I block out colors so that certain parts look a certain way? I gotta think about this. This is an experiment, so kind of want to think about if I do blue in the gel art crayon up here, how will me coloring these like purple and these green turn out? I think maybe I should try out a spot and see what happens. And do, you want the sky really to be blue, usually. It doesn't have to be, but you do. Blue would go, maybe I'll do that. I'll start with these. I'm going to start with the leaves. And then do a test with the... See, this is the advantage to having a pre-owned book and having a... What you can do with a book you don't like. It's where you test out things. That's what I'm going to do. And we're going to see what happens. And if it looks caca in the end, it's okay, because we didn't like this page anyhow. But it'll be good for us, and we'll like it because we learned something from it. Crayons are nice in this book. I like using crayons. As a matter of fact, I used crayons in Worlds of Wonder, and I loved it. I actually used crayons in Gamsol. Oh my gosh. Those colors turned out so vibrant. It was really nice. It's that mushroom page that I haven't finished. And I haven't finished it because it's just a thing with me with Johanna Basford pages. I always feel puzzled by them. They present a problem to me that I haven't known how to solve yet. Because I don't have I don't know, it's not in my head yet. But I'm getting there. I'm just going to use the same green. Just because. Because I can. Is it snowing? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, it's snowing. It's dark, and it's snowing. We did have a lake effect snow warning since Wednesday. So yesterday it was as warm as 38 degrees. And the snow, and ice on the road melted throughout the day. At first it was icy, then, well, no, when I left to go to the dentist, no snow, and basically it was kind of, I kept thinking, I hope it doesn't get colder now, because everything here is just going to be ice, and it's going to be black ice. And I had to kind of drive a little careful, because some patches will be iced up because of the wind, even though it's, warmer. It wasn't at freezing. And when I went home from the dentist, it was better, and it was warmer, and there really, nothing was really iced up at all. And then They said at 4 o'clock was in the afternoon was when everything was going to change. I was like, oh great, that's when I got to, leave. Wait until I leave for the weather to get bad. So I left early and did stuff online for the rest of the day. Actually, for longer than the rest of the day. After my day was over, I was still doing stuff online, meetings and stuff to make up for it. Take care. You gotta bounce guts. Happy exercising. I think that's what that is. Take care, Ivy Pearl. Okay, how far are we going to go before we see what happens? Oh, I got to do the brown. Unless, I got to do let me just do all the leaves. I figure I can add any variation I want to the leaves with acrylic marker. That's what I'm going to resort to on here for this part. Because I don't really know, in my head, I don't know how the crayon underneath is going to be, how it's going to show. So I don't want to be doing all kinds of crazy colors and then I get, I don't feel that adventurous today. Not quite that adventurous, just adventurous enough. You can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. This thing keeps moving. And I got all these freaking pens and pencils over here. Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. The days are getting longer. Yay! I know I like that part. And we had what did they say? We had a snow moon on Wednesday. Full moon. I almost wonder. I'm just going lightly, and I don't want to color hard, just because I don't want to hurt my hand. And then I kind of feel like, well, why? Even though I like waxy smooth, I love that, but I don't think it's a wise thing to do for my hand or for I just don't. I don't think it should. So I'm not gonna. I use a blender, probably. I use a blender to blend crayon. I never thought of that. I have, like speaking of blenders, which is another great tip that I got from Ivy Pearl last night, was that Kalour makes blenders that actually seem to be better than Prismacolor blenders, which I haven't even used the Prismacolor blenders I have yet. But, because, yeah, I have some blenders and it's like they do seem really scratchy. I was like, ugh, I'm better off using nothing. Like this one. Well, these Blick blenders, oh my god, they're not very good. Like, oh, talk about scratchy. Okay, I can use it with crayon. I wonder if I should, okay, so I can use these with crayon. We'll see what happens when I, So I can use my sorry, Blick. I can use my Caca blenders with crayon. Now I have to do the hard thing with the hand. Although it takes some of the color away, but I like the smoothness. So, yeah. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Is, we're experimenting. I'm seeing, because I'm very process oriented. I'm a very process oriented person. It's like even like when I cook, do this step and I'll like put it away, and then I'll go back and like, okay, now I need to do this step. I do very well with doing things like that. Unless it's something where like I, have to do it all at once. Kind of like how I made that pasta dish yesterday. That's one of those things. If it's a one pan thing, you know, yeah. But I mean, for prep work, I like doing my prep work separate from, like time wise, separate from when I actually have to start putting things together. I do that when I make cookies, and then it's like really fast. So I can do boom, 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 and they're in the oven. I'm very process oriented. That way, when I clean, it's just like, I don't know. My mind just, I guess it just works that way. Figuring out what's best to be done first, then next, then next. That's how I work. So I have found a use for my Blick blenders. And any of my other blenders that are not Prismacolor. And you know what? I could have gotten Kalour blenders. I did place an order on Amazon today. And actually the other day too, because I went to Foxy Colors Amazon page because I saw I don't know what it was. It was a video I watched of hers or on her YouTube page. I saw where she had an Amazon store. I was like, whoop! The minute I saw it, I went there. I was like, oh, I'm always going to people's Amazon store because I like to promote them, like support. And so I went there and she had some brushes, I think, a set of brushes. And so I ordered those. So those are actually, I think they're supposed to come Monday or Tuesday. I ordered those with something else, well, like personal stuff. And I actually, yes, I think I was supposed to get that Monday. But was it today or last night? One of them times. This morning or last night, I ordered some things that I had in my coloring wish list. And I don't even know why I picked to do it. I don't even know why. I just went in there and put them all in my cart and said, okay. Oh, I know why. Because I was ordering refills for my. I didn't know. I didn't even get them from there. What did I get from there? Oh, I was ordering refills or replacement heads or whatever. Extra replacement heads for my water pick. And I thought, well, geez, that's kind of weird that that's the only thing I got in there. That's a little small thing. Let me add something else. And so that's what happened. That's how it happened. Then I went to my coloring wish list and I says, what in here do you really want or do you really think you're going to need or whatever need. That's anyway. I had more brushes like water, that hold water. Somebody on here I think had them and I can't remember who. But they have different ends to them. And they're like the, fill it with water kind of things like these. But they have different tips on them. And I had put them in my wish list, for like something, my coloring thing for things that I wanted to get in the future or might want to get in the future. Well, I added those to my cart. I added another set of brushes to my cart. I always feel like you can never have enough brushes if you're an artist. You can't have enough brushes. Because I already ruined one brush with this, with the masking fluid. I ruined one of my favorite brushes with that. So it's like, yeah. I feel like you can never have enough brushes. And the set that Foxy has on her page, it has a nice brush that I think will be good for as like a broad, like the brush. It looks like the brush is like this. I don't know how to tell you the size of it, but it's like a broad brush that's good for like if you're doing a background or if you have to totally put like watercolor ground on an entire page or something like that. It would be good for that. Yeah, I feel like you can't have enough brushes. And if I want to like actually designate some brushes for the gouache and designate other brushes for acrylic and then other brushes for watercolor, then I can keep them separate. And I won't just have one or two sets. Because I do have a set of brushes here that I haven't even used. Uh-oh. Is it two? No, it's actually two. But I have these that I got from, I think I got them from Walmart, actually. Royal Langnickel's, that's a good name for brushes. A lot of my oil painting brushes are actually Royal Langnickel. But I also don't like that they're the yellow, because sometimes that actually that yellow sometimes, depending on the brush, sometimes it bleeds the color, and I don't know if these do that or not, but sometimes that happens, and that's gross. I don't like that. Um so those brushes I just showed you, they definitely would not be for putting down, watercolor ground, because they might, I don't know if they're going to leach color from the brush onto the page, because they might be kind of cheap comparatively. And you know what? Michael's was one of the places where I used to get my oil painting brushes. So it's disappointing to me that like I got to drive an hour to them now. But like now I just won't go there. I'll go to the regular art supply place and get them, and I can actually get. No, I'm getting really good ones, because that's near a university, actually, that particular art supply, where there is an art program. So, hey, Mandy, I hope your husband's feeling better today. And actually, that art supply store is also near an Asian market that I really love. I love that market. That's like a whole, like, I wish I lived near that market in some ways, except I don't want to live there, but I wish I lived near there. I wish I lived closer to it. Their produce is like so fresh, and they have many different kinds of bok choy, all kinds of green leafy vegetables. They have many different kinds of mushrooms. I can find the mushrooms that taste like chicken, the oyster mushrooms. They always have those there, and they're fresh, and um, fresh noodles of different kinds. Then you find all those kind of weird drinks that people in Caribbean and Southeast Asian countries drink. In any place that, like, any Asian country or any country that was taken over by the British part, that was a part of the British Empire, you find all those kind of drinks and stuff there. And sometimes I can find the matcha Kit Kats there. I love matcha Kit Kats. I love matcha. You know what? I could use a cup of matcha. I'll use a matcha latte right now. That sounds good. Tastes just like candy. I can find like the little instant packets of that, and I can take them to work. I haven't been there in a long time. That's why I'm talking about it so much. But see, every time I go there, I overspend. And I don't want to spend more than I can actually eat. If I could, like, take all of that, blanch, and freeze it or whatever that same day, that would be awesome. I do usually put the fresh noodles in the freezer, and I'll like separate them into serving size, and then put those in the freezer. And they last a long time. I love that Asian market. I really do. And they have fresh fish, although like I have not. I have what I want them to have is saltfish. Because I swear I don't know where to source ackee and where to source saltfish around these parts. I keep feeling like it's like either Canada or New York City. I'm closer to Canada. But like, who's going to drive all the way to Canada just for saltfish? And will they let me bring it over the border? I don't know. I don't know if they can bring it over the border. Oh, wow. Cool. I think we have a Five Below up here somewhere, but it is probably like an hour away. I gotta find where it is. But I found out we do have one up here. I was looking at one of those Something Cuties books that I had in my wish list today, and I almost ordered it. It's like, nope, you don't need another coloring book. You do not need another coloring book. You have not earned another coloring book yet. Okay, I kind of like that fade. Okay, this is kind of working for me. Okay, I need to do a little bit more before I can add. I need to do the. Okay, what green is this? Shamrock. Okay. We're almost in shamrock season. We're a couple weeks. Velt. Regular green. Where's the freaking pine? I want the pine green. I like pine green. There it is. What's that in French? Vert. Vert pin. Verde pino. Spanish. Okay. I don't know why, but I'm going to make this green. And maybe go over it with the... Okay, now see, this is the challenge. These fine lines. 1, 2. See, I'm partial to my little points. I like points. I like pointy medium. Pointy. You know there's a sharpener on the back of this, but this is not the same. Yeah, like, I don't even know if we have an African restaurant. The closest one is probably... Oh my gosh. I don't even know. I know there was an Ethiopian restaurant, like, there used to be, like, about 2 hours from here. I know there's African restaurants in New York City. That's 5 hours from me. And I'm pretty sure they have some in Canada, in Toronto, and east side of further east of Toronto, but that's like 3 to 4 hours from me. I live in East Ba. almost away from civilization. Or civilization that I'm used to. That's why I really, I really hate that my sister moved from Connecticut to Atlanta, and it really upset me because um, I was closer to her when she was in Connecticut, and I love Connecticut. She was in New Haven, um, and I loved it. And I knew my way around there. I could find stuff there. They had all kinds of, I knew where the music equipment place was. I knew where the where everything was. I just loved going there, and I could get fresh seafood there. And then she moved to Atlanta, which, like, I mean, I like Atlanta, but it's really far away, and I can't drive there to see her. I mean, I can drive there, but it's a long drive. And, like, I don't, driving in Atlanta is not something I even want to do. Even when we went down, the times we went down there, the first time we went down, my husband loves to drive, and so we drove there, and he drove the whole way, basically, because he loves to drive. And I told him, I says, we got to time it so that we are not on 85, 75, 285 after 4:30. It says we cannot be there after 4:30. I'm telling you, I know you've driven in Houston and all that, but, like, I'm telling you, you don't want to be in that spot at that time of day at 5. You don't want to be there. Says we've got to time it so we're not there then. And he didn't believe me. And he was like, la da da, playing around. He found out. So these people don't know how to drive. Oh, okay, I think I'm gonna leave the thorns, and I'm not gonna color in or do a try and get that nice because I want to test this out. So now I gotta figure out. I need blue. I need blue. Although, I don't know, I should check. Maybe we do have an African restaurant here. We do have Africans here. Like, but I know we have Indian restaurants, like, not here, but like an hour away from here. Everything's like an hour away from here. Where did this put the other? Oh, they're in the box. Duh. Where they should be. Duh. Okay, let's put these away while I'm at it. I think these things are kind of like out of order, but the soda. Where I live, I'm like kind of like I'd be going like, where's it? Where are the Jewish people at? Can you show me some Jewish people? It's like that's how desperate I am for, like, okay, I want some folks around here that I can relate to. It was so bad that one time at work, they had a rabbi that had come there to work with some of the people that I work with, and, like, I was so excited to see him that I hugged him, like, really hard, and then I didn't know you're not supposed to do that. It's like, like, he's a man and you're a woman, you're not supposed to do that. But I was so excited to see him, I was beside myself. So, where's your wife? Where's she at? Let me talk to her. It's just like I was like beside myself with joy. Because I come from a place that's very, very multicultural, and I grew up that way too. So I'm used to, like, all kinds of people being around, and I have, like, all kinds of people in my family, and Let's see, is this the color I want? It's a blue. I think we're gonna go with this one. See what happens. This is a test. Hello, yellow beans. Nice to see you. Welcome. Yeah, I live in East Ba. East Ba. Let's see. That's where you got yours. Okay, let me see. I missed something on the chat. Hold on, I gotta see. Oh, what's up with this chat? Okay. What book do you have? Oh, the Sweet Shop coloring book. Okay. Cool. Okay. Here we go with the lighter blue. We're going to see what happens. Kind of wish I could color the thorns, but I'm not ready to commit yet to the to color what color they should be. So, oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. We're just going over. Let's see what happens. We don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to try and stay away from the basket a little bit. But the fact that I can erase as well is a bonus. That I can erase the gel crayon. I feel like I'm probably wasting a whole lot of this. Because I don't know what I'm doing. But I went deep color. I would add another color to that, but I'm not ready to commit to that either. Okay. I kind of want a smaller one of these guys, but what's the rest of them? And I did find these guys, but I don't know if I want to use any of these. Do I? What's the right tool for the job? Okay. These two, I don't know where I get another one of these, another size. But I don't know what it is. And maybe this is like not going to do anything. Maybe it's just like, yeah, womp womp. It has to be, maybe like it has to be like see-through or something. I don't know. I'm just going to try it. I probably need a little water. That's very blue. Spray some water on the... We're just playing. We're trying to figure out something. Because I don't know a whole lot. Oh. Also trying to figure out how to make these Johanna Basford pages work for me. So I don't look at them and always be like puzzled. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired of this stuff moving. Stop that. I know it's not its fault. It's my fault for not having them on here. Okay. And like this, I also noticed like, gotta be careful with these pages because it might kind of... $71. Oh my gosh. Wow. 3 cheers for Five Below. For getting that book to you for less than that. Let's see, I see some kind of... Is it crumbing on me? Don't crumb on me. Oh, come on me. That is crazy. So I got the background though. So they can go over with pencil. Can you do it? You have to leave these. Okay, what pencils are we using? Oh. I guess, how long was that? I've been on here a long time. I guess I'm going to stay on here a long time because, I don't know, I'm into something now. Hold on. Ah! Okay. Let me use these guys. Since we're... See what happens. And decide if this was worth it, you know. So it just kind of gave me my base. So I think it did that for me. You know what? I think probably how it served me is that I have, because if I had done just the gel art crayon, this would have been blue, and I would have had to erase it to get the color on here that I wanted. But since I did the crayon first, that keeps the gel crayon from sticking to it. I don't know. So was it worth it? I'm not sure. But that's what what I know it did. So, I don't know. Which I think is kind of worth it to me, because I think it's worth it to me. Maybe if we try a different color, two colors that are not so close to each other, and see how that works. But I think that's what it did. It's like the wax from the crayon served as just like masking fluid, and kept anything from the gel crayon from staining the... Oh. So I wonder if that would work with something that isn't as erasable as the gel crayon. Thinking out loud. Yeah, I think I really have just given into the idea that I'm just going to rest today. I'm not doing any work. Okay, so like it's almost 7 o'clock or whatever, and I've decided that, but hey. I like how it feels. I'll say that much. I'm coloring kind of hard. I don't know how I feel about doing that, but I kind of want to save my hand. The thing about this also is that I'm not worrying about what are we going to do with the background? What are we going to do with the background? Because I've already, it's there. Which I do often get stressed out over the background. I got a carnation, kind of indirectly. This actually was from his chiropractor. But anyway, and I got a pound of chunk dark chocolate from our local chocolatier. It's really good stuff, made on the premises. And like, so that's like, I put it in the freezer, and then like whenever I want a treat, I take out a chunk. Usually lasts me like a year. Hmm. Don't like how much work I had to do to wonder. See which pencil works better on top of the crayon. Some Kalour. I don't know if I have to switch out pencils or not. You know, that's a big ordeal for me. No, Mary, I don't know if you're still here, Mary, but did you ever do like what you were talking about, putting all the colors together, like of each pencil, to just put, instead of going by pencil brand, putting all your pencils by the color rather than by brand? Did you wind up doing that? I can see some bonuses to doing that. I really can. I wish I had, I don't know, space or a system for that. Because, like, sometimes when I'm coloring a page, there's like, I want, you know, the blue from this set and this blue from this other set, because together the color they make, you know, they look good with each other, like with the shading or whatever else. And yeah, I was looking at some bins today that were on Amazon for storing markers in particular. I was looking at them, but they don't quite. I don't like how they're. I don't think they'd work for me, but it would be nice if I had some kind of way to have a system like that. I could. I think I could work with that better than having all these different cases. I don't like having the cases on my desk. I don't know. Something about the cases aggravate me. I mean, they're helpful for now, but I feel like I just feel like there must be a better way. Especially as I'm getting used to, like, I like to use one hard pencil and one soft pencil, and so that always requires me using more than one set at a time. Hmm. Because right now I'm feeling like a Prismacolor is probably the best thing to use on here, but I don't want to get more pencils out. I feel like I'm having to press too hard. Or harder than I want to. Not too hard, but just harder than I want to. I don't know. I think this is going to be the next page I work on in here. I think I'm going to stay on this one because I want to see how the process of this works out and think about it a little bit. Yeah, I do. Because I always find that that seems to, I don't know, to use a different one when I'm shading than when I'm trying to outline, or I don't know. There's something about it. When I want to spread more color, I want a softer pencil, but when I want to do more detail and I want to keep the color contained, I want to use a harder pencil. Sometimes I will start off with a harder pencil to color in, so that then when I use the softer pencil, that pigment won't go all over the place. It'll adhere to what the harder pencil laid down. So yeah, I find myself doing over the past year. I found that's I seem to do that. I seem to like look for a harder pencil that works with the softer one, or vice versa. And so I think of my pencils kind of in that way. And there's some pencils that, like, okay, like with this, with Crayolas, these Kalours would be the softer one, and Crayola pencils would be the harder one. With like then with the polychromos would be the harder one compared to Prismacolors, which are the softer one. Um, yeah, that kind of thing. I tend to think like that. I've noticed that, and so I see that's actually how I work. And that is one reason why I don't know, while I don't like the price of Derwent light fast pencils, their softness would get me probably to always have some of those colors from them on hand because of their softness. It's very green. This might be the most coloring I do this weekend. This might be it. So I guess I figure while I can get it in, I'm going to get it in. I'm starting to feel it now. It's like shading, shading. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to get... I really want to do some bold and easy coloring, but for me, that's like really... I don't know, there's something about... It's very relaxing in a very special way. And I don't want to go there when I'm even like slightly stressed, because it's kind of very minimal. And I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a special moment. Bold and easy coloring for me is a very special moment. And so I don't feel like I'm present enough to be able to do that. I don't know, it sounds weird, but I don't even know how else to describe it, but it seems the best way for me to describe it. So, who knows? I might break out with it. When my desk is more together, probably I will. Because actually, oh my gosh, I should be coloring in Martha's book today. I just thought of that. It is. Aww. And I got it sitting right here. Teddy bears and hearts. There's just one reason I left it. It says Christmas love, but it's got hearts. And today's Valentine's Day. Is there one in here? It's just hearts. There's a heart. There's lots of hearts. But I don't swatch. I'll probably color them decorations. Hearts. The teddy bear with hearts. That's perfect for today. We got the weather. I don't know. I might have to do this weekend. Do one of these pages. Even though like tomorrow won't be Valentine's Day anymore. But I saved it up here just for that. And then I just kind of forgot. Free advertising. Martha makes art. This is her book. Oh, look at her. She's striking a pose. Oh, it's a gnome. It's a gnome. That's cute. Sammy gets a carrot. Does he eat carrots? Aw. That suits today, too. That suits today. A sweet treat. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut this out. I may color in it soon. That kind of like, just looking at it kind of reminded me how much I like bold and easy coloring. You know what? I think what threw me off from it, one thing was those freaking crayons. My ordeal with the crayons. But I'll get over it. I don't know. I'm kind of liking this. I mean, I don't know if it was worth, I don't know, whatever I went through doing this, but I like this. And the proof is going to be, I guess, in the end when I'm finished. So, you know what? It's possible. Well, that's so narrow that I don't know how I could have, I don't know, covered that up at all, to be honest. I think we can work with it somehow. Okay, that looks purple. So now we're going into color theory mode. Blue and what makes brown? Red. Blue and red. Blue and red? No, blue and red makes purple, but then I'd have to add yellow. Then yellow will make it brown. Because purple and yellow make brown. Lord have mercy. But I can get my, just like with painting, I can get my texture out of that. My shading or whatever from something like, I don't know. Taylor. Because this brown, I'm using brown. It's like a taupe. And it's looking purple. Maybe this is, well, I don't know. Now it's starting to look purple to me, but it says it's taupe. I could use more of a brown, but I don't know. I was trying to pick something light so it wouldn't, take over. Didn't want nothing with a takeover spirit. I want to cover the blue, but not that much. Not to that point. Maybe I do need more light on this. Hold on. Close your eyes. I'm going to turn on another light. I hope it doesn't give me this weird circle. Okay. I wish they made thin diameter tipped crayons. I don't know. I'm so picky. I kind of like having to play with the color on this to get it to what I want it to be, because it's kind of like painting. And I kind of like the happy accidents, because I'm weird like that. And I mean, sometimes part of a branch probably does look purple. It's not all solid brown or whatever, so I think that's kind of cool. I'm gonna work with it. Yeah, I should probably just start with red, put yellow over it. Never mind the brown. That's what I'm thinking. Gives them some flair. Some flair. See, I like that these Black Edition pencils are triangular. I really like triangular pencils. I do. Triangular barreled pencils. I like. I like. I don't know about this guy. That toe paint. It ain't toping. The toe paint toping. Where's a brown in here? That's more brown. Wonder if that. Whoa. Hello. Okay, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Well, we got. That almost seems like a big part of the page, too. You know that? Okay, so now. We're back to crayon. Oh, and I gotta clean the blue off of this guy. Little nappy. Ew, what's on that? White space. Because it kind of, maybe if I block out the colors in the gel crayon that I'm going to use, then that'll be my guide going forward. So if I'm in a crazy time or stressful time, I'll be able to easily pick out, oh yeah, I'm doing this part this color because I already have the precedent set down. Because we be coloring when we can these days. That's how it's been working. Quick, two seconds to color. Well, let's color this. Okay, so we got the berries. I'm making these like what? Like blackberries. I'm gonna make them purple. I wonder what would happen if I didn't if I did not blend them. I wonder what would happen. Is that something I want to find out? Do I want to show the space between them now or later? Kind of feels good to be using crayons, I must say. Feels good. Where is my scratchy blender? Scratchy blender. Anybody ever watch? When I said that, it reminded me of that show, Peaky Blinders. Kind of rhymes. Scratchy Blender. Blinders. I can't say BL very well with the braces, but I used to love that show. I love that actor. The main dude. His gorgeous eyes. I think he's a really good actor. I don't know, for some reason it feels like this is, I could be wrong, but it feels like it's a quick way to get a page done. I don't know. Maybe it's just that I'm not stressing over it like I usually am with Johanna Basford pages. I'm usually just stressing. It's like, I don't know what to do with the background. Oh, there's too many things in here. I don't know what to do. Oh, no. If you know where that's from. Oh, no, it's the Mr. Bill show. Oh, I'm sorry. Goofy mood today. Make these light green. Okay. We'll commit to light green. It's nice to use crayons. I miss using crayons. I was just too traumatized by ordering those big crayons. They traumatized me. Okay, and I didn't know I used. Let me do this. So this guy, we'll put 2 greens on him. I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll find out. We'll find out. It's gonna make him look a little different. And okay, what else do we need to color before? Okay, so it's gonna be blue. Wow. We have to do all that too. We're going to go further down. So maybe I should do everything I can with crayon first. And then go in with the blue gel crayon. That looks like what we have to do. Okay, we're going to get to it. That's what we're going to do. I have to erase a little something. I have to use a little bit of acrylic marker on these. To show the middle. And to get the shape. Because that's kind of tiny. I need to erase. Do I have... I think we're just staying on the color for as long as we can, because we won't be able to do this on the regular during the week. It doesn't seem like it wants to go down much, but as long as we have some wax on it, it will keep the gel crayon from adhering. I wonder what would happen if I did these, like if I covered over, like how I covered this with blue, if I did that with a oil-based art crayon, what would happen? Would it just be a hot mess? That's probably something I can test out in a sketchbook. Okay. These to be like, it'd be nice if they were like white. White or pink. No problem, Andy. I did order another set. I ordered a set of 36, and so they said they're supposed to. They did say that they're shipped. I got that message like the other day, and they're supposed to be here. They said probably like March 6th, between February 25th and March 6th. I'm thinking March 6th because like I know how it went with the other ones, so and that's more of a realistic shipping date than they gave me for the first set I ordered, so that kind of sounds promising. And I ordered them from a different company, a different place, so hopefully that works out. I hope so. This whole thing, this whole little hut here is made of leaves. They're not giving me too many options, are they? You know what? I'm going to do this orange because I'm going to actually go over it with pencils, so it doesn't matter if I make it orange, right? That'll kind of give it an orange, kind of, if I do a dark brown over it, it'll give it a nice, rich brown. That's what we're going to do. I'm making them orange. Because I do want to have, and that's the largest that set of crayons comes in, is 36. So they canceled this hockey game tonight. I'm thinking my husband's actually going to go to one of those away games. His sister asked him, she was trying to get him to commit. She says, "Oh, they're playing in Canton, whatever weekend." He was like, "Yeah, so," because she's trying to get him to commit to going. Oh, I think now he might do it because they didn't play this one. He might actually do it. She might have gotten her wish. Okay. We're going to be doing a lot of shading. Do we even have we not even think of it on a palette? I don't know. Green, purple, and what? Who knows? I guess green, purple, and orange. I don't know. You shoveling? Oh, yeah. How much snow did you get, Mandy? I heard you guys were getting a lot. A lot was going on out there. Snow in Michigan, I heard, and then I don't know, I didn't catch up on that. But I saw the other night that Mississippi was having tornadoes and like tornado warnings at night. I can't stand that. It's like, oh my gosh. It's one of the things that keep me from living down south. And I hear about, or the Midwest, and I hear about them having those warnings at night. It's like, no, not night tornadoes. No, 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 no. Because you can't even see it coming. It's just like, I watch what's his name, Ryan Hall, y'all. I watch him on YouTube, and the storm chasers that like work with him and stuff. You know what? I like this green. I want more of this green. And I'm gonna make this a whole thing of that green. No, the weird thing about this is how is Do I need to go over the whole thing with blue or what? Or do I do a different color here? I could do blue up here, do some other, I don't know. I think I want to change up the colors for the gel crayon so that there's some variety. But I don't know like how that's going to affect, like if I have one color gel crayon at the bottom and another gel crayon color up here, how's that going to affect this entire thing? I don't know. Maybe not at all because I got the waxy crayon on it. I don't know. We're going to find out. FAFO for me. Sorry. I couldn't resist. In a lighter perspective. I don't know. This might even make me like Johanna Bashford pages more. Once you find a way to deal with something, that usually helps. Ooh, 9 inches? Oh, wow. Yeah, so you're getting real snow. Ooh. Good thing you're shoveling now. You shovel during the breaks, so there's not as much altogether in your way. It was kind of nice that it was warm here, that it was above freezing yesterday, because then it helped to kind of melt it down some of the snowbanks a little bit, because they were like high. They were getting up to like 7. One spot in the city, it was like 7 feet. It's like, okay, well, I'm not driving this way home again because I got to be all the way out in the intersection to see if a car is coming. No, I'm going to feel the car coming before I see it. If I have to be that far out in the intersection. So, yeah, it was good that we had a little brief thaw. Because I guess we're supposed to get snow all this weekend, so. And I do kind of feel like, we can get snow on the day I have to go to work, like close work. I have to work from home. I don't mind that. Give me one. I want a snow day. Okay, so what are we doing here? Not that many flowers. Let me say orange. It's worn down. I can tell. And I'm probably going to make this flower a different color from orange because, like, we're just going to let that be the base color, and we'll color over it. We'll see what happens to the color. Okay, so now we got these guys. Oh. What do we want to do? I feel like I'm doing blue because this blue is pretty. What is it? Sky blue. Well, you're going on the ground. You're going on a leaf. Oops, can you see that? I can't tell. There we go. I wonder if I should like go over. These are alike. I guess I'm kind of trying to limit the palette to this, so I'm trying kind of not to add too many colors, like too much extra. Oh. make all the like items the same color for the most part. I don't even know if I'm going to really have to. Yeah, I'm not really going to touch this because that's kind of a mess. Although I might need to do all of this green with the gel crayon just to fill in that spot, maybe. Then the rest of this blues. Oh. No, but we're kind of, I mean, it's kind of like storm chasers don't even really come to us because, like, it's like, yeah, well, that's what they always get. And we're used, we have the equipment to, like, take care of it. So it's only like, well, like that time that this area when we got 7 feet, that was 7 feet in like I don't know how quick it was. It was like a day or day and a half or something like that. That was when it was like, okay, everybody was like, what the heck? Even people around here were like, what the heck? We have not seen this in like, yeah, to get that over like say like maybe 3 or 4 days of snow, but to get that like in like one day, pretty much like 24 hours was like, or 24, I don't know. I can't remember how, I had to have to look it up, how fast it fell, but it was falling like really fast and it was really crazy. And nobody had seen that before around here. And they were like flipped out. I remember our dog was so happy that we had at the time, the Border Collie German Shepherd mix. She was overjoyed. She couldn't wait until we like dug a hole for her to, a tunnel for her to get outside. She couldn't even wait. She was like at the door when my husband was like trying to, work her way out or whatever. Her tail was just like wagging. She had like this big tail with like lots of hair hanging from it, big like wishy tail, and it just is going back and forth. She's like, I want to get outside. I want to get outside. I'm telling you, she made me like the snow, and the cats made me love outdoors. Her and the cats made me love outdoors, and she made me love the snow. I do miss her. I miss her a lot. I think I'm gonna make all of these blue, or maybe 2 different blues. It was so funny, and she was like just totally like covered in snow. She goes out and once she got out the door, she immediately she turns around and looks at us, and it's like she's smiling and her tail is wagging. I was like, yeah, you like it. She was funny. She was built for it though. She was definitely built for it. We'd take like a whole coat off of her. I mean, you could make a human coat out of how much hair we would take off of her in the spring. It was crazy. I'm surprised, like our groomer, the I wound up taking her eventually to somebody to groom her, and that was like even after I had been taking care of. I was like, okay, I can't take any more off. I can't do this. I'm spending like forever doing this, sitting there watch TV or whatever, and just taking the hair off of her, combing her, brushing her, this whole pile, and yeah, I would just take her to the groomer at a certain point. Yeah, just whatever. Oh my gosh, she had so much hair. And then I actually saw someone, I think it was probably on YouTube, who this company that actually spins yarn from animal hair. Which, I mean, that's basically what wool is and stuff, right? Wool yarn, and that is just from alpacas and um, sheep. But they were doing it like with dog hair, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can totally see that now because of how much hair I used to get off of our dog. You really could make a coat from all her hair. And they were showing like how they do the whole thing like they do with sheep and lamb's wool, alpaca, where they clean it, disinfect it, and do all that kind of stuff with it, and then they spin it. Seems kind of weird though, but that would have made use of her hair, because like I just put it right in the garbage, of course. But she had a lot of hair. And I'm kind of thinking I want to go over these parts with green. And actually, if I go over this with green, well, nothing's going to stick to it, though. That's right. Nothing's going to stick to it. So I keep forgetting that part. It's not going to stick. So I'm thinking, Mandy, we're probably going to get what you're getting now. That's probably headed our way, too. Unless it goes north of us or south of us, which sometimes that's what it does. It'll go north or south of us. So just watch how the wind pattern is. Keep watching. Okay, what else we got? What else do I need to do? So we got part. Oh, I could do this in outline, maybe. I think sometimes it's easier to experiment when you're live and you're just talking. And I think Ivy Pearl was talking about that. That you do that and you just don't care. You're not really in your subconscious. Really, I think is taking over, and so you're just while you're talking, you're not thinking too hard about what you're doing, and it actually kind of the coloring part works itself out because your subconscious is working while you're talking. Um, blah 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 blah. But we're keeping Bubbles company, so. Oh well, they got old. Basically, most of them. The dog, she was old. She was like 15, 16 years old. Um, so, and she was just very, I called her, her name and then Queen, because she just was very, I don't know, something about her was just very regal. And she was very dignified, but she was also very, I don't know how to describe it. That dog was just something else. She was smart. She was protective. She was respectful because, like, we had like 4 cats and her, and she would stay out of their way, but she would also protect them if another cat came in the yard or whatever. She was not having it. She was like, leave them alone. Um, she did that with the other dogs in our area. She protected them. Um, yeah, and I always had this conversation with her as she was getting older. I would tell her, I says, you let me know when it's time. Like when you start getting to where like you can't do things or whatever, you let me know, because she was used to running in the woods, and I don't know, she was like a little wild child, but she was also very smart and disciplined. And so I knew that if she couldn't do that running in the woods and stuff like that, she was not going to want to be around. And I don't know, what did she wind up having? I don't even remember. Wow, it's been like, I think 7 years or more since we've had her. Might even be 10. Goodness. It might be 10 years actually since she's gone. Um I can't remember what she had, but I know something happened in her the final thing with it was that her hip displaced, I think, and she couldn't walk. Um yeah, she's like a 75, 65 pound dog, I think 65, 70 pound dog. Um yeah, I can't remember what she had. Oh, isn't that awful? I don't remember. So, but yeah, she was really sick, and so her quality of life was like, meh, and I knew she wasn't gonna be like, nope, nope, not if I can't run in the woods, I can't run back and forth to the houses I know I hang out at. I don't wanna, and so we did have to put her to sleep, and I cried and cried and cried and cried, but she had a really good life. Um, the cats, three of them died basically of old age. Like my cat that I originally came here with, he was 16, and he died actually the year after my mother died, which was kind of weird, and just a few days away from the anniversary of her death. And he had cancer, and we had taken him in actually to because he was gaining fluid, and we were trying to figure out what that was. And he did have cat diabetes for like 3 or 4 years maybe. And when they examined him, oh my gosh, the vet came in and he was just about in tears because we brought him in like we were going to have them keep him there and keep him overnight so they could do the process, and then we'd come and pick him up the next day. But when they went in just to check him over, like before checking him in, and they told us that that he had cancer and that there really wasn't anything they could do. It was kind of just watch him and you know give him good days for as long as he's here. And he passed away shortly, like a couple days I think later. um my heart was totally broken because that was my kind of like my first real pet on my own, my first cat. He'd been with me through a lot of stuff. I had him for like 16 years. um so that was how he passed. He was was he I think he was the first of the cats to go, and then the first of the older ones, and then the other one, I don't know I don't know. He was sick with something we had no idea what it was, and he was kind of like our vet's favorite. They even have his picture on the wall, and he would spend days there because he would get poop stuck in his butt, and so we'd have to like just kind of drop him off, and they'd take care of him, and he would just hang out at the vet. Like he knew where their lunchroom was and stuff, and would walk to the lunchroom and said like, "Where's my food?" But yeah, he got something where he got a fever and he wasn't eating, and I don't even know what it was, but yeah, whatever it was, it just took him down, and yeah, and so he died, and he was about 15 years old. Um, then the last one of the older ones, um, yeah, he I don't know. He lived 9 lives already because he had been hit by a car before I came here. I think he'd been hit by a car twice, and like they really had to spend lots of money to get him put together again. And I know he had arthritis or something like that because he would get really mean on days that were rainy. And I kind of figured out, it's like, you know what? I think he's in pain on these days, and that's why he's getting mean. He didn't like other animals. He was always mean. He did like the one cat that like he had come to the house with, but he would pester him too. And he would swat at the dog. And she was trying to stay out of his way, and he would go out of his way to swat her when he was in one of them moods. And I gave him pet therapy basically. On the days that were rainy, I would make time to just sit down with him on the sofa and just hug him really tight and talk to him. I think he appreciated that. He did appreciate that. He just was like, from then on, it was like he was like my shadow everywhere. And he calmed down. He stopped swatting at the other animals and everything. But anyway, he was the last one here. And I don't know what he was doing, but all of a sudden he was walking and doing something, and his hip went snap. And I heard it, and I was like, what the heck? And he had like so many surgeries from having been hit by a car long before, I was here. We didn't know what it was, but when I don't know it. I don't know what it was, and I can't. It's funny that I can't remember any of the actual um like disease or anything. I don't know if it was cancer. I don't know what it was, but when his hip broke, that was kind of like it. I don't know. And so we had the 10 years old. I miss him. I still think about him. He was always the one that was, when springtime came and I would go outside to see is any, it wouldn't quite be spring yet, but it would be like in the thaw, like in March. And I would go outside and see if anything was starting to come up. And it was kind of nice enough to kind of walk out there, with, boots that would, at least that would keep my feet from getting wet, but I didn't have to worry about lots of snow. He would be right there, right behind. He's like, "Oh, you're going outside?" He'd be like right there, the first one there, following me all around the yard with his cute self. I miss them. Then we had two that were, one cat that, both of them females. One that was dropped off at our house, like we didn't ask for her, but she was dropped off at our house, and she wound up having, and she had been an outdoor cat, and I think she survived on eating like whatever she could, and I think that gave her like kidney disease. She wound up having kidney disease, and so we were treating her for that. But then she got this kind of a thing called vestibular syndrome, where their eyes cross, like they lose their equilibrium and all this other kind of stuff. And she had like some kind of incident, and I wound up driving like an hour away to leave her there for them to like evaluate her to find out what was wrong, because I couldn't figure out what the source of it was. And then like she passed away shortly after that. Still don't know what that was. Have no idea. And then we had another cat that I even hate talking about because I might start crying about it now. Who showed up on our porch one day, and she was actually hit by a car. And I just, yeah, she was hit by a car. Broke my heart because she was kind of like my, I don't know. We got her. She showed up a few months after we, like 6 months maybe after we lost our last cat, and we weren't ready for any more animals because we just went through. And I always knew when I came here that I says we're gonna have one bad year because all these animals are all the same age. So this is not good. So I think I was preparing myself for it way back then because I knew it's like, okay, this is really a setup for a disastrous year. And then she showed up on our porch, and we had a year with her that she was so much fun. She was so much fun. And then the way we lost her was just like I couldn't talk about it for, I don't know. I think this is the first time I've really talked about it because it was really hard on me. Because she was just like, I don't know. It was funny and interesting how she showed up at our house, and then it just was so, I don't know. She was special. And then the last dog that we had was because my sister left him with us. I said I would find a home for him, but she thought, and she just wound up like giving him to us, and it's like, well, I wasn't sure we were ready for this, but we had to be. But he turned out to be my husband's best buddy, and yeah, he was old too. But when we got him, I don't know, he probably was like 7 years old, I think. And then we had him for 9. So, but he had a good life, and I'm glad we did take him because we gave him a really good life. He was so funny. And we lost him in June. And I still go downstairs and sometimes, and I'm expecting, or come in the house, come home, and I'm expecting him to, like, be there, like running up or whatever. It's a hard thing to, like, forget. You get used to that. This is my first winter without any pets. And it has been kind of weird. First time in like 30 years, I think, that I haven't had any pets. And I still have been thinking about it. I was like, I want a pregnant cat to show up at our house. So we have more pets. Again, pets. But I know my husband said he's not ready for it. And I kind of really am not either, because it's really hard. Losing them is so hard. And we have like all their ashes, except for our first dog. I don't have her ashes out anywhere because she was big. So hers are still in a box because it's like, actually what I need to do with hers is go out. I want to go out for a walk in the woods that she always used to run in, and I need to leave her some of her ashes there, if not all of them, because that was her favorite place. And I remember walking one winter, when we got snowshoes and we decided to go for a walk and back. She was beside herself, excited that we were going out into her neighborhood. We were going out to her favorite place, and she was like running ahead of us and coming back because she's like, yes, and then I go and do this, and then I go here and I do that. It's kind of like what she was doing, like showing us around what she did. Then she'd run around in circles, like she'd disappear, and then she'd come back around us from behind us, like kind of showing us, like, I know how to get around out here. It's like, yeah, we know you do, you little wild thing. Oh, she was funny. Yeah, so we had a lot of animals. We did. From a whole lot to none. Well, from a whole lot then to like one, then none. So that's that's the entire story of the animals. It's funny. I can't remember like the exact. I think in some ways I probably tried to forget because it was traumatic. Because they were like my buddies. They were the ones that gave me courage to like be outside with bugs being around. Because my city girl self was like, I don't know about this. The cats, when I would be in the garden digging, they would be behind me on the grass in like a semicircle, just kind of chilling, lying down, and just kind of watching me. And then when I moved, they would move, lie down in a semicircle around me. It was so funny. It was just like, I don't know, they were my buddies. They'd be oh, she's outside. Let's go outside. We're gonna hang outside with her. She doesn't do this often. Well, I did start doing it often because I wound up gardening. So they would come outside. They would come outside, and then, like, my sister-in-law's dogs next door, they would see that I was outside, and then they'd scratch on the door over there to come out. It was like, Auntie's outside. Let us out. We want to go out and play. It was like having a whole neighborhood of kids or something. A neighborhood of pets. The dog would come from down the road. He'd come and hang out. It's just like, oh, it was funny. If anybody had told me like a few years before that that's what I'd be doing, I'd be like, yeah, you're full of it. Oh, this is one of them hidden object things. I just kind of want to ignore it, to be honest. Yeah, I do miss having a pet, but I want the one that God wants us to have. When we're supposed to have one, we'll have one. And I kind of feel like, well, for me, any pet I was supposed to have was brought, it just happened, So when we're supposed to have one, we'll have one. I don't know why I'm doing all this with these crayons. I guess I'm having fun with the crayons. I am having fun with the crayons. And I can use water with these, right? I don't know. Kind of tempted, but that's not what I'm trying to do with this page, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, so we have all their have them in like urns and things like that, except for the one big dog, and we have them in our windowsill. And our vet makes some paw prints of them, so we have like a little clay paw print of each of them that they made, and on top of their urn or underneath their urn. So I swear we paid for a wing of the vet. we had to. We had to pay for a wing. But they took really good care of our pets. So they're great people. I miss seeing them, actually. Actually, my husband does stop in there from time to time just to say hi because we spent so much time there. We spent so much money there. They took good care of them. Child, I still dream about them too. This was funny. Let's see. I want to be pink. What is this color? Pink sherbet. I don't know why, but I want to go over this orange with this. I don't know why. It'd be a little too bright, but I'm supposed to be kind of blending this out a little bit, blending it flat. I don't know, maybe these are supposed to be blue. Is that what bluebells looks like? I can't remember. We've been on here 3 hours. Yep, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Good gracious. I'm not ready to stop yet, though. Because I want to get as much as I can done. I don't know if I should sit and blend out all in one, like, like to do that all in one sitting, get all my colors in now, then blend it out in another sitting, and then do the gel crayon. It kind of seems like where I'm headed as I think about it. I think that's where I'm headed. Ooh, I don't like that green. But, oh well. I'm going to keep going. Oops, what was that? Something hard. Is it still snowing? I can't really tell. What's on the tip of this? On the tip. So I think tomorrow is going to be one of those get up early and hit the ground running. Start working. Check some things off that list. I'm going to make this green under here. I don't know why, but because I feel like this is kind of like a mound or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know why I would do that, though. Why would I do that? Why wouldn't I let the gel crayon do that part? I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'll let it do that part. See how that works. Because these are really tiny, these things. I'm going to do more blue. At least there. Let's see what happens if we do that. Let's do the very tip. Then this big old fat vine over here. I think I'm going to start blending out only because I feel like doing something different, but... Oh, wait, where's that blue? Where's that blue? Where's that blue here? Where's this blue? Outer space. Okay. That's what you say. I like the blue, though. I like the blue so much I want to use it over here. It's like midnight blue. I don't know what I'm doing in this background, though. And I forgot I need to do these guys, too. We don't have enough space. Oh. It's sloppy. I don't know why, but I really like this blue. And I'm thinking about how green would go over this blue. So that I'm gonna blend it and then put green over it. Kind of thinking I'm gonna like that. I don't know if I should have done that. I guess I kind of have to though. I'm just gonna blend it out. Probably don't have to do all that I'm doing. I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh, let's think about where we're blocking color. That's probably more what I should be thinking of. I'm gonna stay more on this side. We're doing the gel crayon. And you see just over here. So I would have to do this. There's another one of those. So I have to do a line. I'm going crazy with this crayon. But I like it. And, ooh, why does it seem too bright now? So, what else? What else do we need to get out of the way? Just this. I'm getting scared because once I stop doing the crayon, then I got to do the gel crayon. And that's kind of like D-Day. Where's my green? Did I put it away? Do I use olive green? I don't really feel like it. What's this one? I don't use this one much. Regular green? Regular green. Let's do it. Maybe I'll do more than one. Do more than one green and blend them. How about that? That'll be different. I've never done that before with a crayon. I always feel like I still feel kind of like I don't know what to do with the background because is this part supposed to, down here supposed to be blue also, or is it supposed to be another color? I don't know. That kind of throws me off when I look at her pages. I could go back to my favorite blue. Oops, I missed one. This one. Excuse me. I'm feeling like I want to use yellow in there. I don't know that I really want to use yellow in there. I'm use some blue. Oh, let's see. No, I didn't really eat dinner, did I? So I have some of lunch staring here right at me. I finished most of it. Can't eat yogurt or something. I feel like what I really want is matcha. Let's do a little bit of blending. And see what happens. I also wonder what would happen if I didn't blend this smooth. So there would be some little spaces in here that the gel crayon might hit. What would that do? How would that change how this looks? What kind of effect would that give me? Might be something I'd like. So I think I'm going to leave some of this unblended to see what happens. Maybe I will leave some of it. Do I need to blend down all of these? Is there a reason not to blend out every object? I wonder. Is that thunder? I think I just heard thunder. Child, it's not one of them nights, is it? Thunder, snow. Where's Jim Cantori? Somebody call Jim Cantori. He gets so excited about thunder, snow. Let's see what else. I didn't do that, but you know what? I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to leave that one. That'll be my, what do you call it? The control subject or something. Whatever they call that, like when they're doing science things. Science things. You know when they do science things. Okay. Oof. That's a really waxy crayon. It's like coming off. That was uber waxy. Or else I put it on really thick. Like 2 different crayons. It was kind of heavy with the last one. Okie dokie. I want to just stay here or what? I'm kind of thinking of just going in now. But color is the question. I don't want all blue in that background. I know I don't. Look at that. So let's see, what do we have here? Have the blue out. Do I want purple in between? What's that gonna do? I don't know. Yellow. The greens. Maybe a little green on the bottom. I still don't know how to open these things. Every once in a while, I open them upside down and they all fall out. It's like, oops. Not a good thing. I don't know. Something's telling me to take this out too. I don't know why. This is how I wind up with all these things on my desk. Oops. And I have one. See? I got one that opened up in here. Because I forget I don't close them right now. Oops. Trash. Hello. I just fall in here. Oh, yeah. Okay, what are these colors? Oh, I don't like that one. This one. I'm trying to go too crazy, Linda. Do we really want to do green and yellow? Do we? Hey, Jill. Happy Valentine's Day. Blue, yellow, and what? Blue, yellow, orange. I feel like I need purple in there somewhere. I really do. We're getting really rainbow. Really rainbow. Oh, it's purple. It's purple. I'm kind of feeling this orange just for, I don't know. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Where's that blue I had? Where's the blue? Where's the blue? Okay. Oh, these pencils a second. Oh. We're going in. Oh dear. We think we are. Okay. Okay. We're going to do this. We're going to do it. I'm going to try not to freak out. Oh, the purple. I want the purple first. I don't know that I want to go over that though. I guess I don't have to worry about it too much because it is covered. So it's got a waxy cover, so it should be okay, right? And so we get as close as we want to that because it's got a waxy cover. It should be alright. I'm going to stay to this side, but I'm going to get over my being background challenged with these things. So your purple. One on the bottom. Don't need to be green. Whew. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild. I'm not brave enough to go over that flower. I'll tell you that much. Not brave enough for that. I don't know why, but I feel like I need a little bit of red orange or something in there. I'm not sure what that's about, but we're just going to do it. Might look caca, I don't know, but we're going to try it. And more yellow. I might go over with another layer. Okay, here goes nothing. Here we go, here we go. I don't know which one to do first. I'm going to do this part. Water. Need some water. I guess we're just going over the whole thing. Well, that's kind of interesting. Wow. That's interesting. Oh, let me move the crayon so you can see better. Let me get all my stuff on my desk. Kind of, it's interesting. And I got some left on the thing, so I'm just continuing to go over it. It's faded this, but I'm going to go over it with pencil, but it gives it kind of an interesting look. I don't know how to get this out of the way. Huh. I really find that interesting. To the point that I'm going to go over this side too, actually. A little bit. Chartreuse. Because it is kind of going in the creases of where I didn't, because I didn't blend these. And it's kind of going in the creases of it, and I kind of like that. It's doing that. I could probably go over the door. I'm thinking that would make a brown, but for now I'm gonna leave it. I don't know why. I'm using Crayola crayons. That's like what's, I colored the things in with. And then I'm using KingArt gel crayons, gel sticks. And these are water soluble. So the wax crayon is down there. The Crayola crayons are wax based, so that's down there. And then I'm putting these gel water soluble crayons over it. Yeah. And I was gonna try and explain like what happens, but I can't. It's like because it won't adhere. The gel sticks won't adhere to the wax. So yeah. So it allows whatever you colored the wax crayon with to still show. But I didn't blend in all of the wax crayon. I used a blender, I don't know if you can see it. This is like a blender for colored pencils, and I actually use this to blend in some of the crayon. On some of the objects I blended it in a lot, and then some I blended a little, and then like with these I didn't blend them at all. So some of the gel stick color is showing through on here. Whereas with the others, it still seems like it kind of covered it a little bit, which I like actually. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out ways to use these things. They seem like very versatile, and so I'm trying to figure out how I can use them. I'm trying to explain the unexplainable. It's actually like a makeup brush, but I think they sell them now as both art brushes and makeup brushes. It's just a blender. Yeah. But I actually have a set of these that are like makeup brushes, but I bought these specifically to use for art. And this green really sticks because I'm trying to get it out. I'm rubbing it out on the tissue and the paper towel. And it's like, it's like, no, we're not going. We're not going. Good job. Or I put it on thick, one or the other. I might have just put it on thick. Oof. Ciao. Way thick. I might need to use a different brush. It's coming gradually. Whew. Oh no. I'm going to use a different one for the purple. Actually, I could use a smaller one. It's a smaller one. Let's spray it with a little water. And then I'm going to go over the crayon with pencil. And that's what I did up here. I did the crayon first, and this up here, the leaves and a little bit on the branch. Then I did the gel stick, like this one, and then I blended out the gel stick, and then I went over the leaves and the branch with colored pencil. So, kind of experimenting, because I always had difficulties with backgrounds. And I wind up like I'll even color the whole page, and then it's like, it just has a plain background. It's like, what do I do with it now? And then trying to do anything with it after you've colored in stuff is often difficult. And so I'm trying to get a handle on doing backgrounds. Ooh, child, I'm gonna mess up the brush doing all that. I don't know that I need to really. I don't know. I do want to do some of this. Let me see what happens. All this stuff rolling around on my desk. Okay, I need to get rid of some of this too. Man, how long have it been? Almost 4 hours now? So, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission today. It's like, I want to figure this out. Okay, so purple. Now, here we go with the... Let me see if I can get some of this off. This is coming off easier than the green. A lot easier than the green. Okay. Do I mind if the red and green mix? There's a question. They are close to each other, so it might not be too bad. That green doesn't want to come out. It might be one of the neon colors. Maybe that's why. Let's just say. Let's say. You can't see it. Grass green is. It's bright. We know that much. You don't want to let go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. I don't know what's going to happen with this mix, but we're going to see. We're going to see. I'm still kind of... Then I'll probably go after this because I have been on here a long time. And I'm thinking about that matcha. He wants a cup of matcha. Matcha. Okay. Okay, we need more water than that. And I probably need to do the, whatchamacallit, thicker. So I don't have to use so much water. Yeah, I need to do that thicker. I'm going to make the page peel. Okay, here we go. That's a mistake I've made with this stuff before, is not putting it on thick enough. Okay, now if I go, if I mix in with the, oh, it's going to be a problem. The purple, it's going to turn brown in that spot, which is kind of gross. But I made that mistake again. I keep making that mistake with the gel stuff. Doing it spotty instead of just smoothing it on. Every time I do that, I've been trying to break that habit. Obviously it didn't work there. Oh well. We might have to cover that up with pencil. Because I can't use a whole lot of water on here or it's gonna totally flake up or whatever. So this might be a case for acrylic marker or acrylic marker would do it. What do you call it? Pencil to cover that up. Yeah, because that was not what I wanted. What would that is not the color I wanted. I wonder if I can put pink over it. There's me pink. Definitely not what I wanted. Ooh, if I use dark pink, it's going to take over, but I'm tempted. I am tempted. Yeah, well, no, not just, no, I was doing another page before, so, yeah. Not all on the one page. I was doing, I was finishing up this one. I was finishing up this page. Oops, and we got some, what is that? Gotta transfer it over. This thing keeps giving me surprises I don't want. One sheet of paper. Yeah, and I finished that one, and then I was thinking about using the process I was talking about on this particular page, and then I just figured I would just start, and so I did. Ooh, this is metallic. We don't want metallic. I don't want to go there. Well, I might cover it up, but thank you. Yeah, I did this one with all acrylic markers because I was trying to figure out acrylic markers. And I wound up doing it all in that. And I learned something from it. Okay, I'm going to use this. I don't think this isn't metallic. Nope. Oh, it's rose. Oh dear. Oh, this could really be deadly. But, oh well. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. That's what I say. I'm going to use my hand for this. This pencil's small. At least because it's recorded, I'll be able to see where I went wrong. I always have to remember not to do that spotty thing with these gel crayons that don't work like that, you know. Ooh, chow. Okay, I don't think I want any more of that. But I do think having that in the corner might be a good thing. And then I could probably cover this part up with, just cover it up with pencil. I kind of like having that little bit of pink right in there. Just a little bit, and I don't need any more. Just that much. And yeah, I think an acrylic marker will cover that up. Looks like it's got the pox in the background. Or maybe I'll draw little black circles around it. Maybe they'll be bugs. Does look like they're in the jungle, right? Can't be in the jungle without bugs. So I may leave them there for that. That would be interesting. Kind of, sort of. Oh my gosh, I hit the 4 hour mark. I don't think I've ever been under 4 hours before in my life. And let's see. I gotta put all those things. So I gotta figure out then how I'm gonna do this side as far as colors. Which in my head, I'll follow the same with the blue. Follow a little bit with the purple, maybe with a thinner line, and then more yellow in the middle without the dots. So then what I'll have to do is color in these objects with crayon first, and then I'll go in with the blue up here, the purple here, and the yellow down here. So I got a plan. I don't know what I'm doing with down here, but I'm probably gonna do the yellow down here too, or the green. You gotta do that green down here. Unless I go with a different color. Go with the blue or the purple. We'll see. But I'm going to stay in that realm just with these the blue, purple, yellow, and the green with what's over on this side. I just got to figure out where I want it. So I may have figured my way around a Johanna Bashford background. Which is a feat for me. It's taken a long time. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it it. This is it. This is a long live. I can't believe I've been live this long, but I don't know. Guess I needed it. So I hope you all have a good rest of your evening. Happy Valentine's Day. But I can't say the word. I can't talk. I don't know. My braces are bracing. And have a great weekend. And I may see you all on the YouTube streets. Have a good night at work. Hope it goes quickly and without event bubbles. Good night.